Hey, Jolene. Yeah, I can see that. Ads are a plague. We all hate ads. Why not using ad blocker? I don't know how we can view streams without it. It's groovy. Thanks, man. There's a Warcraft character commission that I started yesterday, and today we're finishing it. That's the deal. reason. What it Nick? Who's Nick? Oh, okay, I get it. The name. Actually, yeah. I have the same question now. Hey, chimp. Yeah. Midday calm Artin. It's color dodge and burn yesterday with simulate lighting. Yeah. Color burn though is very aggressive, so watch out for that. I mean, I guess color dodge is pretty aggressive as well, but I feel like it's easier to manage. How are you doing, chimp? What's new? What's new, boss? Ooh, you're gonna have a holiday? Nice. Nice, that's good. Hell yeah, Horizon. Let's go. What kind of game do you want to design? Or like, do you just design like maybe standalone features or systems for it? For games in general? A world book that can be used to add story depth to any game system. A world book. Interesting. Yo, hey Wonder. Yo, what's up? How are you doing, man? Babies. Who's this guy? This is a troll. That's a Zandalari troll. It's a girl too. See the breasts? Over there. Almost didn't recognize me, or really? Why is that? Why is that? Wonder, are you still playing WoW, by the way? At this point of the season, I'm wondering. I haven't logged in for, I think, over a month now. Could just be a chest. No, I don't know if there is such like a chest piece in WoW that covers chest for males. It either covers the whole body or nothing, I think. Maxi 5%. Hey, nice. Almost done there. Almost done. Are you ready to progress on this guy? Next tier. Ready to tackle him down? Oh, really? I don't know, I really got inspired by that big guy, to be honest. The biggest boss in the game yet. It's kind of cool. I'm glad that they're like bringing some like cool ideas and stuff like that. And I work on this and then, you know, try to finish that fan art. Oh yeah, I haven't read any spoilers yet. But I was going to look them up on Wowhead. They had something for Zalta, if I remember. Some voice lines or something got that in mind. I haven't looked at them yet, but I will. I love spoiling, you know, like Some people try to avoid spoilers. I honestly think that spoilers are kind of, they make it better. No, they only spike your appetite for the content or whatever. Even if I'm watching like a TV show or something, I like to be a little bit spoilered. No, 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 no. I mean, I wouldn't cry over you just like spilling it randomly in a conversation, but like I would rather read the voice lines myself. I prefer another Mighty Samurai experience at the same time. I mean, that would be insanely good. That would be really, like, that would be ideal, yeah. But since we have the data mining and all the like spoilering ahead of us, I mean, I'm fine with reading it. You know, like I would easily be able to, I think, um, you know, kind of like blindfold experience it when it comes out. Like I can easily prevent myself from knowing all the spoilers, but I don't care. Like I kind of, since it's there, I read it. Yeah, I'll read it up myself. But honestly, I don't expect to be surprised or like impressed either. I don't expect much from WoW story nowadays. I don't know about you guys. However, I really like that it's kind of like unexpected where we'll go next. Because like at the beginning of this expansion, you wouldn't think that we would fight like some Void Lord at the end, right? It wasn't expected. That's kind of nice. Hey, Cagni. It's nice that the stuff that they put in is like, it's not easily predictable. Usually people predict it just because it was like heavily hinted at. Something tells me we're gonna lose. Insane special called Midnight. Oh, you think that Dementia's gonna like eat us? Just kill your character and just like delete it from the game. Actually, that would have been kind of cool if you lost to that guy. DLC of War. But I'm actually surprised you're like still raiding. Isn't it like, don't you burning out of doing Mythic Raid for so long? Oh, Dark Tide? Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know much about it, but that sounds exciting. Sounds like you're excited for sure. Oh, I see. I mean, the first tier I was Mythic raiding, I quit the first ever tier, so... I just cannot comprehend how you do it. Because like, if I mix games, and if I, like, you know, get into something else other than WoW, then, like, I don't even bother logging into WoW. Like, it's one or the other. Can't do them together. Doing PvP because I got burned out with raiding. I really like just, you know, PvPing up to like 1800 to get the elite set and then deep out of there. This season I didn't even bother doing that. I'm in this phase where I really don't feel like gaming right now. Almost I have this every year, and it's almost always in summer for some reason. Summer and around New Year's and Christmas. Like for some reason around these times, like I'm in the zone. Or like I would do rather anything else other than video games. I don't know why. Even though like WoW really looks exciting right now. And I've been having fun while I was playing it, like just staying away from it, huh? PvP ain't what it used to be with all those weak hours, like enemy knows even used you. Bro, it was always like that. Like I was PvPing in Kata, same shit. It's just like you were like most people were less skilled, and that's all. Like all the complexity was always there. But hey, I mean they're cutting down on it, so who knows? Maybe midnight raw PvP. That could be fun, you know. That might be worth engaging in. Well, yeah, I mean you're right on that. But I would say PvPers UIs were always like giga complicated. They were the first people to track fucking everything, right? Started with tracking your trinket with Gladius, which is like back in Wrath, people were already using that, and then it just escalated to tracking like everything. Tracking your pulse RL to know if you're about to do something suspicious move or not. Checking if your heart rate's elevated. But I agree. Completely agree, bro. It's unplayable. And I'm just having so much fun drawing right now that just cannot see myself logging in. Wow, this is so much fun. Oh yeah, I mean that's gonna be really fun though, I imagine. So we're really looking forward to that. Ooh, how about Void Demon Hunter, by the way? Oh, paint that, right? After we done with this fan art, I think I might just paint Void Demon Hunter. I kind of want to be painting like stuff that is WoW related as fan arts and like make them as prints and shit like that. Made copy of hers. Oh my god, bro. You leave the panda alone. God damn. Oh man. Or what if people from Blizzard get aware of your obsession with that NPC? What they gonna do, huh? Your entire Battle.net account might be in danger if they, you know, if they acknowledge what you're doing. Yeah, the snake race is already not going for the... not doing its best. Oh, by the way, got some feedback on the book cover today. Already applied the changes based on the feedback, and I think we're done. Like, we're officially done with the book cover. Yeah, we escaped the prison and now we can just art. Book cover? Oh yeah, you haven't heard about it? I got commissioned to do a book cover, 2 book covers for a publisher, and yeah, I mean, I've done art for them a year ago already. We just finished another one. I would say it's just like a random client commission, which is, you know, pretty nice. They're nice to work with, they pay well and everything. But the deadline was pretty tough this time around, so I was like, kind of stressing out about it, working on it day and night to make it for the deadline. But we done, you know. We done, now we good. Everything's alright. To be honest, I've been missing WoW art so much this time. Like, I really wanted to just get and paint all the WoW characters I've been commissioned to paint. It's you know, that's how I realize where my heart really lies. You know, it's such a night and day experience. Like, I would paint this all day long, but the book cover, not like I didn't like the theme, it was alright, but it's just, yeah, it ain't WoW, you know. It hits different. Yeah, only cleavages and cracks from now on, yeah. Only dragons and vulpiras from now on. Let's go. Let's go, Vulpirus. You. Yeah, Raspberries. Yep, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Less invested in feeling wow, the less I paint. Oh, seriously? Dude, it's backwards for me. Like it's the opposite for me, I should say. Like the more I'm interested in WoW, the more I'm trying to cut corners on like all the other areas of my life. You know, kind of working as little as I can, you know, not really doing any other interesting things, and just trying to invest as much time as I can in the game. I really don't like this. Like I don't like that I notice that correlation. It just makes me want to never play the game. Or not want to play the game. Ever. I mean, I've talked about it extensively on the stream, but like basically it feels like if I consider never playing video games, then all of a sudden like I'm open to doing anything else, right? And I'm thinking like, okay, what like fun hobby can I take on? And I thought about like coming back to playing guitar again. I even thought, imagine this, I thought about this like maybe down the line in the future, but like what if I pick up a hobby of making guitars? Fucking making acoustic guitars, because people do that, right? That is a thing. I mean, of course it's like insanely complicated and you have to really invest. Like that's not a easy thing to enter and like to start doing out of nowhere. But you like nothing stops you, right? If you have the money, you have the time and commitment, you can like just kind of start making guitars, carving wood and or whatever. And it just sounds so exciting. But if I'm thinking about playing video game, like why would I fucking carve guitars? That's retarded. I should just log in and play more, right? When I don't play, do a lot of other stuff like chopping wood. See, you're already building guitars, so maybe you should try painting something else other than WoW, and that will kind of like separate your art in playing World of Warcraft. Try anime girls, bro. Like everybody and their mom was drawing anime girls. And it seems like it's It's an easy thing to enjoy. I mean, I used to enjoy drawing them too. I was kind of doing them on my own matter, but it was just pretty much anime girls too. You know, I ain't better than anybody else. Maybe you should try that. WoW girls? Yeah, but like, you see, if you lack motivation to paint WoW, if you're not playing it, you gotta find other solutions. Hey, Orpheus. You're welcome. Maybe add some green there in the background. I like how realistic lighting looks on this one. It's kind of nice. I don't like how saturated the blue is though. Might be a bit too much. Really how bright it is. Just tune it down a little bit. Or maybe I just make it less saturated. That somehow made it look even more saturated. What if I do this? How are we looking at there? Might be a bit too much, but at the same time it kind of like blurs everything together. It does look like a desert a little more like this. Where did Xerion go? Actually, good question, dude. I haven't seen him in a while. Goddamn. I forgot about the guy. I mean, he already has a history of like disappearing and then appearing like a couple of months later, so won't worry. He's like a stray dog that leaves sometimes, but then he comes back, you know. He left the Discord even? Oh shit. Wait. Satan. Yeah. No mutual friend, no mutual servers. Yeah, yeah. He left the Discord. Drama, drama. Mod left the Discord. Actually, dude, he seems like extremely rational. But what if he's going for stuff? Cause like this, like leaving Discords, it's only the first time he's done that. What if he needs our help? I actually don't even think we need this brightening. Maybe only here. I think last time his reason was that it all got too distracting for him and he decided to kind of cut down on all the Discords and all the like Twitch activity and shit like that so he can focus on studying and other things. I mean, that's totally reasonable. But yeah, he's missed though. Oh, there are so many people who like come and go. So you really get used to people missing every your stream. Remember Kiri? Remember that girl? Where's she now? Remember Vibes? Where's she now, huh? No girls left in the community, unfortunately. Hey, maybe it's well deserved. Maybe we've been too toxic to them. Hey, Laura. Yeah, you would make one. You would make one and the only girl in the community. Welcome back. How are you doing, Sunshine? What's new? How's your Artin going? This looks more like a mushroom rather than a tree. Hey, Artin. People I used to know in life go poof such as life. I mean, I find that happens way less in real life. Or at least in real life, it feels like you can reach out to people. Meanwhile, in digital space, it's just like, I mean, they actually do disappear. Well, the summer makes me happy for life. Really? You love summer? God bless. Have you been working on more Hearthstone cards, Laura? One percent of the audience stays in the community and is vocal for around 2 to 5 years, so a healthy community needs an influx of people at least once per 2 years. You know, that does seem about right if you replace years with months. I would say, like, whenever somebody comes in and they're active, 2 to 5 months, they're gone. Like, that's been my experience. More Hearthstone? God damn. You have 2 more cards. That's great. That's great to hear, Laura. Looking forward to seeing them. I think recently they've had like a little bit of an update in Hearthstone. Did you have any cards released with that? Or do you only have Naga released right now? Like the first one I just sent. Well, yeah, Crafty, but I mean, like, people who come and they become, like, super active. And, like, let's say, you know, they're active here, they're active on Discord, you know, like, like, going kind of full, like, all out on it. On interacting with everybody here. I would say it's usually a couple of months and it's kind of turns on its head. No, Alpheus, I just mean like based on kind of my experience and like only my stream. Maybe it's different for other streamers and shit like that. Maybe streaming is not even like a good example of this. Hey, Pin. Hey, thanks, buddy. Yeah, it's getting a little too hot in here to hold on to more hair. Sorry. Mine coming soon? Nice, nice. Hopefully soon you'll have enough cards to make a whole deck out of them and play. Just playing a deck of just your own cards. Summer cooking you there? Yeah, I hate summers. I don't know how you can enjoy summers. It's pretty nice here though. Like I wouldn't say that I was ashamed because it was too hot. I just got bored of this hair. So now I'll be hairless. Now I have just a little bit of it left. Ooh, party, Eric. Okay. All right there. Oh, dude, I hate it even more whenever you're outside and it's hot. That's the worst. You cannot. I pretty much don't go outside if it's sun. So I only go out at like 8, 9 in the evening. It's terrible. I like springs the most. Whenever it gets a little warmer from the winter, and it's just like such a, I don't know, nice warming condition. Sun is not even that hot yet, and it's just so pretty. Summer is just a little bit of overkill for me. But today the weather has been pretty good. It got done raining at night and it's just clouds, no sun, but still warm and with a little bit of wind. Perfect. We went out for a little walk this morning. Oh, dude, we found 2 cats that were going to fight, and we just kind of came up to them and started filming them and taking photos, and it created like an awkward situation that they were trying to fight, but at the same time they were kind of confused by us being present, and then they just stopped. Anti-summer propaganda? I believe nobody likes summers. Like, I do think it's like probably the smallest percentage of people who likes them. Although people do take vacations to like kinda warmer regions, right? Maybe somebody actually does like them. What else interesting can I tell you guys? Yeah, I've been watching a TV show. There's a Russian TV show about a serial killer that was killing children in the USSR. He killed like 13, I think. He was like taking skin off of them and like, you know, doing all sorts of fun stuff and then hanging them. Bro, goddamn. It was a whole TV show about like people trying to catch him. How it was like going on for years. Them being like misled on, you know, by people accusing some random stuff and, you know, all kind of things. Kind of crazy. Like you look, you hear all the stuff, you treat it like fiction, but it was actually real, you know. Insane that people like that exists. I also like how in that show they even showed like the detectives being like not saint people, but also like messed up people too. Kind of them doing kind of a little bit of evil and like being obviously like not perfect people themselves. That was kind of realistic. Because, you know, sometimes you just have like, oh, that guy's good and that guy's pure evil. But then in reality, it's, you know, never like that. That was realistic. Also, I don't know why, but like, this kind of thing make you less attracted to fiction. Like, believe it less. Like all of those realistic stories. I don't know, for some reason, at least for me. Had decided Satanism was the way to go. Oh yeah, that's a good start. Dude, it's my second time painting this armor. I hate it. Like this particular like golden thing. Cause it's like it has so much to it. It's like golden outside. This like inner side is not golden. It's like darkish, and it has a golden ornaments on top of it, of the darkish part too. Just like goddamn dude. Gold alone it's like difficult to paint, but all of the other stuff too. Goddamn. This feels like so much, especially the angle like here. Also feel like I probably shouldn't just follow them to a T. I should probably just like paint them in the way I feel like painting them. They usually gives better results when it comes to like any armor or stuff like that. Hey, Chessum? Chessum? Thanks, man. Thank you. Yeah, I've been rocking a haircut like this for most of my life, I would say. It's only like a couple of past years I've been trying to grow it out. Not anymore. You're done with long hair. A Lego game? No, it's from WoW, dude. What? They really sound like music from Lego game. Does sound pretty adventurous. I would say that, yeah. Actually, I remember playing Star Wars Lego game on Xbox and on PC too, different ones, and I really liked them. It was a long time ago. I was a kid, but it was pretty. Those were pretty good. Oh. Star Wars, yeah. Hey Mega, yo, what's up? Yeah, we're feeling alright. Artin, you know, the usual. Feeling not too bad. A little hungry, but pretty good otherwise. You feel like gardening today? Oh, that's good. That's good, bro. Let's go. Gotta capitalize on that feeling while you have it. Oh, yeah. They have a few. Hold on. They have this emote. It's 70, bro, and it's you can blame this channel's moderators for this. You should only add to the experience of watching the broadcast, though. It really be distracting or anything. Well, let me have some hidden commands too, I believe. Yeah, there you go. They have a couple more, I just forgot about them. Time to do some field work. Right, chimps, yeah. Have fun, friend. Painting folds, it's such a mystery, isn't it? Much nuance to that. The moment where I think that I can do them from imagination, it's the moment I realize that I cannot. Is that a Lily? Yep. Self-taught indeed. Thanks. I mean, saying that AI has taken over so much, I don't know what you really mean by that. Where did it take over? I mean, it's everywhere now, yeah, indeed, but I don't know about taking over. It's just out there, right? Hell yeah, we create, of course. Yeah, Alpheus, I'm also streaming on YouTube too. You're from a community that was very involved with using AI for our generation, so it made me feel a bit discouraged. Oh yeah, what kind of community was that? I mean, definitely a bunch of people are using it. Uh, just like, you know, I see it in adverts, I see that in YouTube thumbnails, you know, like everywhere where previously it would have been like either a super cheap artwork or like a just something completely random, not art at all. So, well, like I haven't seen it being used like in any kind of really artistic endeavors, and I wouldn't say it's taken over. Like, really, it's only It feels like it's only replacing something that wasn't like a value to begin with. Like fucking ads. Right, I saw a commercial on a TV in like in a store or something, and it was like entirely AI generated. Insanely crappy too, you know, like the default AI videos where it's like a shot and then it's like zoom or rotation with like a very kind of like 3D looking contrasty creature. Like obviously AI, and I've never seen it being used for anything other than that. I mean, it is there, but if not this, it would have been like just plain text or something, right? It wouldn't be an artwork. So this takeover just it's taking over all the garbage out there. So I don't know. I don't really worry about it too much. I hope you don't too. Like it's very sad if it's discouraging you to do art. Companies so upset with using AI now for our ads, and it's so bad. Yeah, well, there you go, right? I mean, let me guess. There was not a big budget for an advert probably to begin with. Art competition and such being compromised as well. Oh yeah, I've seen that. That was a while ago, wasn't it? I remember that. I even remember the AI picture that like apparently won. It had like a giant circle in the back and like a lot of people just sort of dancing in the foreground. But dude, it was just such an like obvious AI image. Like I don't know how that won. I mean, I've heard that it's like the competition itself was kind of like garbage to begin with or something. But I've heard arguments against it, like against the kind of worrying about this kind of stuff. I don't know. For me, I leave off personal art commissions. Like even this one, it's a commission of a WoW character, and you know, still doing them, right? People still commissioning art because they're after the art itself, right? They want for somebody to draw and to add that to their collection. They're not really interested in like an image to add to their collection. They want the luxury of it. They want the efforts of another human being being put in their collection and not anything else. I think for big corporations and shit like that, it's yeah, AI will probably take over them. But it's just because they would like cut costs at any like at any possibility, right? At any chance. Yeah, replacing artists means actually replacing some tools. What do you mean by replacing some tools? I don't know what you mean by tools, but it's just, in my experience, just replaces like other like crappy source, crappy media. big concern is in writing space as well. They haven't done platforms to commission art. I mean, usually people just reach out individually. If they find artists somewhere, they just reach out there. And, like, to me, people reach out on like Instagram, Twitter, other places too. Blue Sky. There are such platforms though. I think DGen is one of those. I don't have many experiences with them though. But for writing, yeah. I mean, I assume it's sort of the same as with everything else. Like, you probably wouldn't want to be reading stuff that is generated. The man is used to draw perspective for each shot for mechanical element. Those tools are just 3D now. The tool changed to make it easier. Okay, that I feel like that's a pretty bad argument. That's not a tool. Like, that's just... I feel like it was argued so much for it being a tool. Like, what kind of a tool would generate an image for me? Like, just like I'm painting this picture now for like almost 5 hours, counting tomorrow and yesterday and today. So like, you saying it would be a tool to generate it for me? That's not a tool. I guess that is a tool probably, yeah. Yeah, writing is getting really good at replacing fiction writing now. It's just... Yeah, and voice acting too, and even acting in the future, whenever it gets more advanced. Yeah, those are... So people ain't looking for luxury whenever they hire artists. No, not artists, sorry, actors. Yeah, Lily, you're welcome. And thank you for kind words as well. I think this is coming along pretty well. Okay, guys, I think it's time for me to take a little break. I want to go get breakfast. Will show you the time lapse. Alright, boys, we back on this. You. Well, we do some other music. For Peter Reach? I guess it's gonna be next. That's alright. Alright. Yep. Alright, let's finish this one and then move on to the fan art that I want to progress on. Got my well-deserved breakfast at 4:30 p.m. Ready to continue doing some art. Just some omelette with chicken breast and 2 sausages randomly because we had them. That's the breakfast. Nothing too exciting, just to eat it and keep going. Pretty bland, I would say. But that's life. Yesterday we had donuts and pizza, so I'm so sick of like any food. That's what I needed, some blended stuff. Wonder if I can put any insanely saturate colors in here, that would be kind of interesting. Like everything so far is pretty, like I'm just pushing natural colors, like the local colors that I have, but it's not really what I want to do. Just need to figure out some kind of other way of like adding some interesting hues. So I'll be right back in a second. Just get some more water. Cold one. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, the orange outline and shadow, classic. This always works, right? Yeah, I like that. But what else? What else can we do? What else can we come up with? We don't want to do too much, that's for sure, but like, maybe there's more. Maybe there's something more that I can do. How do you guys spice up your art usually? Some what is it called? Post-finished editing? Yeah, post editing? Thanks, Horizon. You're venturing into the final hour of working on this. I'll be finishing it soon. I'm dying to get to do the fan art. Like, I really want to just dive into the rendering there. And sit with it for a couple of hours, or many hours needed. Oh, dude, I just came up with a really cool idea. Hey, Mario. Yeah, I'm glad you like that. I think definitely not a lot of people can appreciate this, or like really get the joke. At least I haven't had anybody say that they liked it. Yeah, so the good idea, it's actually, yeah, that's a good tip. I have to write it down. I even have a text file called ideas and broids. Like, I can scroll through it, it's so long. Art. Okay, so the idea in WoW, in the new, like, they've recently announced like more WoW content, and in that they've like hinted at a new demon hunter specialization, which is they only have two, and you know they might get the third one, and it's like it's just a tiny hint, but people are speculating on it. And my idea is to draw a dragon, like a Drakfir, like the third specialization that is speculated for DH. And kind of with a quotation of, you know, why not Drakfirs? Sort of just like a different theme of a Drakfir fan art, and Drakfirs basically because people, they're just received so well. Like every time I post one, I get so many likes on Twitter, get so many new followers and stuff. No idea how many good ideas left because they didn't write them down. But there's the opposite of it too, that you write it down and never act on it. Which I guess you didn't lose anything by, you know, by that. But still, sometimes I read them and there are so many ideas that I just don't do. I feel like I have too many ideas for the time that I have, or like for the actions that I'm actually taking. Like I'm definitely not utilizing even half of those. Nice. Like the lighting there. Lighting does seem legit. I would say in general I was kind of happy with... I'm kind of happy with the brushwork that I have going on. Like, it doesn't look too messy, like it's getting out of hand, but it also does look pretty painterly as well. Even with this brush that is kind of like enforces blending a lot. I feel like it's okay. We're almost done here. About 25 minutes left, but it's looking pretty good already. Super satisfied with the result already. We did some color experimentation. I think we're looking quite crisp already. Quite crisp now. I feel like I don't have like a kind of system of understanding what I want to do with colors, but I feel like if I just keep experimenting with them and finding like interesting solutions and kind of methods of applying them, then at some point it's just gonna either all make sense or I'll just have like so many sort of the tricks that I can do that in any situation I'll be able to do interesting colors. At least that's what I'm hoping for. That's the idea. Hey River, thank you for the raid. Hello Sunshine. How did your stream go? What are you up to? I'm finishing this art that I started yesterday. You've seen it yesterday, so I don't know what's up. I'm just trying to go a little crazier on the colors and everything here. Are they setting the colors? You're continuing on the sketch from yesterday? What's the deal there? Them. I mean, usually it is worth it. If you don't completely redo it, then it will kind of come back and bite you in the ass later. So better redo it early. Yeah, good job, man. Glad to hear it's going well. I got you. Have a good meal. Thanks, Hellfizz. Just a little bit of time and we're done with this one. Like it's looking good. Dub. You're welcome. Thanks, Mario. I wouldn't say that I'm currently focusing on it, but like around a month and a half ago, I think I was really just mostly paying attention to my brushwork rather than anything else. So you can see, got quite a lot of practice in there. It's fun to work on it too. It's just one of those fundamentals that like affects every single thing in your painting. You know, you change up your brushwork, like everything changes. It's just fun. I think it is a fundamental of painting for sure. Drawing based on direction and texture. Not necessarily. There are like other things about it too. Like brushstroke economy, for example. It's like sort of like designing shapes but on a brushwork level. Or is it like I think the practice about it to practice it, you sort of like limit yourself to some amount of brush strokes and just trying to paint things with as little brush strokes as possible. I don't really try to do that, but it sort of forces you to, you know, paint with big shapes and shit. I've seen other artists do those practices. Seems quite fun. Oh, that's a good way to put it, Mario. No, Elphias, unfortunately not. I mean, Cynics probably does have something on this topic. I'm pretty sure he does. Although I haven't really looked at anybody's tutorial to kind of like start on my endeavor on it. I was more just looking at other artists like Liam Decker and like other painters and just trying to study the way they work. Or rather, not the way they work, but like their finished works. More than anything. And just trying to replicate that, trying to understand where they're coming from and shit. Dude, Liam Decker especially, goddamn that guy. His brushwork. He does like everything that I liked in works of other artists. Like painting big shapes, but at the same time making them like geometrical. Like for them to have like a strong sense of direction and, you know, all those little things. He has it all. And he did that all in traditional too, which is like, what are you doing, bro? How? Oh yeah, that is on purpose, yeah. I don't use pure black. Pure white I do use, to be honest. Although I used to try to stay away from that too. And I still do sometimes, like, try to kind of tune it down. But if I appear to have it, like, I don't mind it. Like, for example, here. It doesn't look too outrageous. But pure black, bro, look how much darker it would be. I feel like it is just too much for digital. It just destroys the illusion of, I don't know, realism. Right, I think we're done. I think it's been 6 hours on this. I think this is looking crisp. This is looking cute. This is everything that I wanted from this piece. Let's save this one. For a 6-hour piece, I couldn't be more satisfied with this. Right, so this is 55th commission of this year. Wait, how did I count there? Oh no, it's all correct. Yeah, 55th. And 59th piece overall. Not that many. But that's 59th. Let's focus on 60th. Let's get to this one. Which I'm very excited. Okay, this is good. Okay, so take a screenshot for Discord. Yep. Let's get to this. Let's get to the fan art that I've been dying to work on. So that's the guy. That's the new boss that they want to bring into World of Warcraft. And I'm a fan of his design. Minecraft characters? Yeah. Lego Minecraft characters. Dude, how did you guess? Those are all from WoW. That's the new end boss of this current WoW expansion. It's like a war, like an Void God. Void Lord, they call them. Basically some cosmic Ligma entity, and he like consumes worlds and shit like that. Kinda cool, not gonna lie, I kinda like that. Last expansion, we fought a random dragon. That was kinda anticlimactic. This guy seems like way more significant. I don't want to make his head smaller. Yeah. I don't know, I'm just enjoying doing this texture on him. He's like made of this like cosmic dust and this texture. Really vibing with this. Many hours a day? It depends. I would say on average it's like 6 to 8. If you just like take all the days in the year and divide them, like divide the amount of hours I worked, it will probably be like around 7. So not that much. Could definitely do more. but I'm trying to be productive. Like, I'm trying to not just, like, hijack the amount of hours. I've noticed after 8th hour, it just, yeah, it goes downhill pretty fast. Like, the productivity, the actual value of what you're painting is so little. Yeah, that's counting no days off. Days off are definitely not necessary. I mean, it happens sometimes, you know? Just because, like, life happens and you're not capable of working every single day, but try to make it up for, you know, kind of days off if I can. And also, you know, like, it is work, but I'm also trying to, sort of trying to, how to say that? I'm trying to not treat it as work and thinking that I'm just, you know, drawing for myself. And kind of it makes it easier. Significantly easier. Because work is just something that you dread by default, right? That's something that you don't want to do. And I'm trying to trick myself into sort of wanting to do it or enjoying it as much as I can. Like that's very important to do. Self-gaslighting, yeah, sort of. Oh yeah, I have that too, Elphius. Like I try to do the most intense stuff like first in the morning, and then as my productivity declines, I'm also gravitating towards easier stuff too. Hey Carbon. Yo. How you doing, buddy? Boy, we were just talking about you, man. You wouldn't believe it. For me, rendering though is like a high demand task, especially if it's like very late in the painting. You know, like at that stage where it feels like it's done, but it also feels like you can do a little more, and for the most part, you just don't know what to do. Like I try to open those paintings up like the first thing in the morning, and then add a little more to them. I do use references sometimes, especially for the last piece, like for this one. I did use a reference for the pose, which I normally never do pretty much. But for this guy, I only have like this reference. It's I have this one and also like just a little bit of a different screenshot of this. So not much, just the design pretty much. So I would say for the most part, I don't use much references. Oh yeah? Yeah, I've had them for 2 years now. Those tattoos. Oh yeah, even like early in Soul Splash Art probably. But I don't know, like, do I want to... That's the thing too, sometimes I don't want to look at someone else's rendering because I feel I'm very well adjusted to copy and study other artists, so I will just pretty much take their approach and just copy it. And instead, like, right now I'm trying to kind of figure it out on my own. Maybe it wouldn't be as good as theirs, probably wouldn't. right? Let's be honest here. But I'm also trying to like have a little bit of my personality in it rather than just copying other people. I don't know, maybe it's just being ignorant, honestly. There's a little bit of ego involved in there, or laziness, not wanting to like put extra effort into studying them. I don't know. But something about it doing it on my own just feels good, you know, it feels kind of... It feels like a complete process or something. Yeah, I mean, I know this whole thing. Like, I used to do that all the time, and I'm still doing that sometimes. But obviously, I wouldn't be just one-to-one copying them. But even stealing, like stealing as an artist, maybe you don't have to do it all the time. Maybe other times you invent as an artist, you know, like spill the wheels on your own. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. For example, I would say the most creative color variations I've done on my own, by not copying other people. I also feel like if you're copying, I mean by copying, yeah, I mean like stealing as an artist. Like I'm not putting judgment to that word. I just mean that so you sort of observe them and like dissect their art into information, but I feel like a lot of the times you also just have a lot of that information kind of stored, and you don't get enough time to process it and to let it out, sort of. So I find that whenever I actually have no references and I just let it out, like I have just a lot of stuff that was like piling up inside and like is ready to get used. I don't know if it makes sense. Is there one's your favorite? Oh, nice. Glad you like it, man. Interested in learning more efficiently? Yeah, I think even for learning there's something to it. Like, I just started to realize that having to study other artists all the time, maybe that's not necessarily correct. And dude, just letting you know that it comes from somebody who's like I fully signed by that approach. I feel like that's how you improve and everything. I've done that for years. I'm just not sure if you're supposed to do that all the time, you know. Maybe, Mario, maybe. I would say if you don't know how to do stuff, that's definitely, yeah. But here, like, I feel like I have a really good grasp on what's going on, like how to approach this. To be honest, I even went into this painting by like trying to experiment. Maybe that's why I don't really want to look anybody up, because I'm trying to just seeing what I can do, you know. And with that approach, like pulling out a reference, it's just not really necessary. And also, I'm pretty sure this guy hasn't ever been drawn before. I mean, besides probably the concept art. So, I want to be quite original in his interpretation. Just flick canvassing clip studio and it crashed. Hey bro, that's too relatable. Clip studio crashing though? Photoshop does crash a lot, but I've never had Clip Studio crash on me. So I don't know what you have there. Just by flipping the canvas. It's just better. Can you record time lapses in Krita that effortlessly as you can do in Clip Studio? Is that a thing? Yeah. So what is better about it? What does Krita have that Clip Studio doesn't have? Well, I definitely feel like Clip Studio is kinda quote-unquote lighter than Photoshop. Photoshop was like fucking with my RAM. Sure, it's very heavy on it. Clone layers, transform layers. So does clone layers, you do have that. You have duplicate layers. Ain't it the same? I don't know, something about those white dots on the black background, this like star kind of cosmic thingy is like just love it. Install layers in Clip Studio and you can change one that automatically changes to the clone. Oh, probably not, but like why? Why would you do why would you do that? I also find like a lot of those features are like, I don't even know who those are for. Like I've never used so many features in Photoshop. Photoshop is full of stuff I've never used. So I also find this like kind of race of tools and functions within the software is kind of unnecessary. Like, give me my brush, give me my eraser, and you're almost done. You're almost there. Galacticus from Marvel. Who is that? Hold on, let me look it up. Galactus. Oh yeah, I see. Bro, what is this tower head? I mean, it definitely the like the space thingy going on, yeah, for sure. This kind of cosmic void vibe that they have going on in WoW right now. Rush engine. I also hate switching software too. I don't know about you guys, but to me, going from Photoshop to Clip Studio was like so painful. Vibes? Oh god damn. Hello Sunshine, hello. Yo, we were just talking about you earlier today. We noticed that Xaden is absent again. He left the Discord again. And then I was like, hey, where Vibes at, huh? There she is. Welcome back, Sunshine. Guess who we painting? Fresh haircut, indeed. I shed off like 5 years of my face with this haircut as well. Looking much younger. Guess who we painting? You've seen the announcements, right? From side of Photoshop to Blender, created Clip Studio, and now I'm learning Toon Boom. Toon Boom? What? Okay, well, that sounds suspicious. Yo, Vibes, what have you been up to, Sunshine? How are you doing? How you feeling? I know a lot of artists who love trying out new software. Like, I don't really don't get it. Even from Photoshop to Clip Studio, it was so much hassle to just like redo all the interface and all the keybinds. Like, I hated the process of that. I don't know how you guys vibe with that. Wait, so Toon Boom thing? That's the first time I'm hearing about it, by the way. Oh, it's for animation. Oh. I guess you're also doing a lot of different stuff, right? You're doing 2D, 3D. You're doing painting, you're doing animation. Yeah. I mean, I guess for that you have to try different stuff, I would imagine. You can't just do it from Photoshop. Surviving British here. Perhaps I had two British guys who study here in Georgia, and they went to the gym. I met them there, and they said that they only have like about 10 days in Britain of sun, 10 days in a year. And also they said that the government wants to create artificial clouds to block the sun. Is that true? Is that true, Five? No? Why would you do that? Why would you block the sun? Can you first block it here because it's still hot here? Freelance animation for commercial using Blender and Krita, but people with money set as a red flag. Really? Do they care in what software you do things? That is a red flag. Why would they care? Misery and tea. Nice. Have you been playing Vibes? You still active? I don't even log in Battle.net recently to spy on you. I've been taking my vacation from video games. I need to focus on art. Yeah, but we're coming back for 10-1 though. Or, sorry, 11-2 I meant. Time to render this hand. Yeah, as soon as I saw the announcement, I was so excited to just paint this guy and, you know, just in general kind of do a lot of fan arts for what's coming. I plan to do this one and at least one more. That would be really nice. Oh yeah, I also wasn't a fan of them. And in general, like the zone wasn't really that good. Like I didn't like it as much. I mean, it was like it was good quality and I could appreciate how like well made it was, but it wasn't for me, you know. Just the team didn't vibe with. This though, this I'm vibing with. Let's go. Let's go. And another fan art that I'm planning on is a Dragfear by like a Void Dragfear. You've heard how the Demon Hunters are probably getting like a third Void themed spec. Now we just draw like a Void Dragfear and say like, hey, where the Void Dragfears at, huh? Why are you getting a Demon Hunter spec who nobody wants to play? That's what I want to paint. Or maybe I'll paint that and the Demon Hunter as well. Who knows? Why not? Since these are pretty quick, like I think this is 9 hours so far, and I want to push the rendering quite deep. That's why I'm taking my time. So I'm thinking like 15 hours probably. That probably is fair for an art like this. Now what I also want for this to go a little more rare. Is there a chance I can do that successfully? Yeah, I mean, realistically, there is so much that I can paint, right? All the bosses, all the dungeons. I would love to do that, you know, like for almost like a promotional material, like I don't know. Would definitely want to like paint in like a new zone. If only there was a place for it in my like I wouldn't even say work schedule, but like career. Like if only it served like any kind of purpose, if that would do well as a print, if that would do well as like for social media. But I think I've done things like that quite a few times, and it was just a miss altogether. Remember the huge that I was trying to sell? Zero. Zero sells on the huge. That was the bottom point in my art career, I think. I'm just afraid of doing more stuff that is like, that would be for nothing. That would be just like a waste. Or I guess that nobody would appreciate is what I'm afraid of. And it's not even like vanity, like hungry for attention. It's just, no, I think I simply cannot afford to do too much fun stuff if I'm, you know, somehow not monetizing it. Unfortunately, but that's the reality. You know? That's life. Yeah, I feel like these shapes are sort of like too repetitive. Maybe let's extend one of them. Let's have this one stop here. Yeah, I also feel like I marketed it terribly. Like I sort of, the way I announced it and like the presentation of it too was kind of awkward. I feel like a lot of people didn't even understand what I was trying to sell there. Even though I imagine it is something that people would be interested in. I just kind of failed at delivering the presentation itself. That's okay though, you know? We learn. I mean, I've also heard that it's sort of like you have to specialize on huge, like it's a different audience of people who purchase huges. So if I just all of a sudden try to sell one, like nobody would buy them because like nobody who's interested in them knows me. I didn't know that. I thought that, you know, people who commission art and people who get huges are the same people. Apparently not. Apparently fucking not. So at least you know a little bit more. Oh, I'm doing really good, thank you. I've just got done working on the book cover. It was a whole art prison for like a month. And the deadline was super tight, so I had to work on it all the time. I haven't had time to stream, uh, like at all. Like I was literally working it from morning to the evening. And then I got done with it just a couple of days ago and feel so fresh and so cute about myself. Other than that, the usual, you know, training, Artin, got married too. That was pretty fun. Yeah, just recently, like a week ago. Less than a week ago, actually. No, like actual married. Thanks, Mario. Yeah, we already got Carbon. Thanks, Fives. Yeah, we celebrated it. We ate donuts. We had drinks. You know, we had a lot of fun. Still recovering from the amount of fun that we've had on while celebrating it. Yeah, Mario. That's correct. I mean, it was just two of us. We were just kind of celebrating with two of us. So, yeah. I don't know how much they drink here. But we've had... dude, probably by standards of people who drink, it was such a laughable, insignificant amount. But for me, it was quite a lot, because I don't drink. Hey, Calamar. Hello, hello. No short yet, bro. But it's coming. Yeah, it wasn't a wedding either. Like, it was just... we just got married. And, but, like, it's a separate thing from, like, the whole party with wedding and everything. No, Caesar is still chilling in the Russian Empire. She's still there. She doesn't want to come see us. Or I guess she does, but she's busy. She's busy doing other things. Yeah, Fives, it was a while ago. Fives, there was like a whole story about it, but yeah, basically she left that place and she's in Russia now. She chilling there, just like recovering from the Malaysia trip, so to say. Like his face. Something about no mouth is just so cool. Yeah, so I got married, so I can flex on people now. For some reason, saying that you have a wife is like... it holds some weight, you know? It does sound like you have things figured out, right? Meanwhile, like in reality, it's just one step from you having a girlfriend to you having a wife. I mean, I guess it's more than that, but just... it's interesting. It does feel like it's something significant. Milestone for most people. Hmm. Right, see a carbon. Fun. Yeah, I feel like it's just, I guess, way more than dating, because usually you wouldn't get married unless you have a really good relationship and you trust each other and shit like that. So it just kind of indicates that your relationship is kind of like next level, I guess. Way more significant and shit. Way more serious. Yeah. Yeah, I like the way you put it. It does sound like this does sound it does sound correct. Dude, I feel like if I am to render all those metal thingies here, all those like armor beads, it's going to be absolute eternity rendering all of this well. Coming up with those little ornaments and everything, but you're gonna see. I kind of smell that at some point I will just become sick of this painting and will decide to abandon it if it, let's say, goes into like 20 hours of work. Which I've done like seemingly kind of easy personal artworks that like kind of went into 40 hours, which I really don't want to repeat that. But at the same time, right, maybe we do put in some effort, huh? Yeah, the result, like, it does look so good, though. I agree. I at least want to do it here, like, near the head. Yeah, let's just hope this goes well as a print. That's what I'm hoping for. I want for this piece to go hard. I want for this one, for people to enjoy this one. Well, while on the stream, yeah. Just because they're not copyrighted. Because they kind of fit the theme, I think. Or at least they don't destroy the vibe of these Warcraft paintings. Off stream though, I rarely even listen to music, honestly. I just kind of watch videos while I paint. which tend to be quite unproductive, not gonna lie. Like I sort of get distracted a lot while watching them. I've been addicted to body cams footage from like American police, and that's been fun. Not gonna lie, that's been really entertaining. Yeah, have you seen those? Those like arrest videos and shit like that. Very entertaining. Yeah, they are quite intense for sure. Definitely something that like kind of stunts your productivity while painting, but dude, whenever it's kind of late in the day and you're already bored, anything helps. I feel way more productive streaming though. Like this, like it's not only that I'm streaming, but I'm also not watching any bullshit like this, and it keeps me so much more productive. Like you have no idea how much more productive I am right now. Hey cowboy, hey, welcome back. Yeah, long hair is gonna be missed. Hey Blair, welcome. If you did in the store who wouldn't listen to the cop and attempted to attack it with a knife. Yeah. There were quite a few really intense ones with like shooting and everything. Oh, I guess my favorites, but favorites as of like the most shocking, but obviously it's terrible what happened in the video. But in this way, my favorite is like the one that cops reveal like the terrible conditions where like kids are held. That's that those are like the worst. When did this happen? A few days ago. A few days ago, I just said that that was enough. Like I had hair almost to my shoulders, by the way. I can show you the length. I took the before picture. Like this was the before picture. Look how long it was. Almost to my shoulders. Now it's gone. Yeah, I recently watched there was this YouTube. Actually, it was a very old. It's a very old story. There was a YouTube channel called like I think some kind of adventures, fantastical adventures, something like that. And it was like a one morbidly obese woman, and she had like 12 kids or something, and most of them were adopted. And she was like beating them, starving them. She was pepper spraying them, and she was forcing them to like do videos for her of like their kind of family channel, and she was earning like a lot of money for it. And then one of the kids escaped and asked for a welfare check. They checked on her and then like immediately just arrested her, freed all the kids and shit. I mean, it's kind of crazy how terrible they treat them. Like, that's like... You have to have some mental condition to treat people so poorly. Especially kids. It's like a different kind of, different breed of human being to do that. But nonetheless, yeah, those, camera footages are incredibly entertaining. Definitely wouldn't recommend those if you want to be more productive in art. A timer to draw for long hours? Yeah, I would say so. So before I started streaming, I used to count every single hour that I paint. Right now, like, by the way, whenever I was answering the question, like, I don't know exactly how many hours. It's just like, that's how I feel. That's like, approximately. But um, I've timed myself for a long time, the way, so I think I'm quite precise in this. So the way I used to do it is I used to have actually an hourglass, and it was an hour long hourglass with like sand running through it. And I would just turn it on, have the sand run through it, start running, and then I would paint, and I wouldn't stop until it kind of all ran out. I guess you can do the same with a timer. I don't know, just hourglass kind of felt fancier, I guess. And by the end of that hour, I would actually export like a small version, like a thumbnail of the painting, and I would save it like save it with a number. And by the end of the day, I would just see the amount of like pretty much savings that I've had throughout the day. And I used that to calculate the amount of hours that I did like on average per year and shit like that. So like that's how I did it. And I felt like the timer was also pretty kind of like forceful for me. So like as soon as I turned it on, I was like, okay, now I'm painting. And then whenever I would like get bored and wanted to take a break, I took a glance in it and just saw like, okay, there's like a little bit of sand left in there. I can just still, you know, paint for a little more. It's okay. So it was kind of like forcing me, and I feel like, yeah, handing a timer is pretty good. I think at some point it like kind of backfires at you, where you start just almost like skipping time while drawing. You sort of like draw, but at the same time you're not trying to be productive, you're just trying to sit for the hours. Which is, you know, it can happen, but at the same time you're solidly just like building the habit of painting all the time. And like painting for many hours, which is, I feel like that's crucial. You can gain the productivity back later, but like being used to just working long shifts, it's quite useful. You asked me how many hours I practiced, it was 10,000? What, do you think so? That I could have not given the answer of 10,000. I think we might have like calculated it together or something. Actually, let's see. So 365 multiplied by 5, it is 1800, and let's multiply that, let's say 6, it's 11,000. It's probably 11,000 for me now or something. I would say it's 6 hours on average. If you take like every single day in those 5 years, which, you know, there were days off, there were like days with like 12, 11 hours. Maybe it's 6.5 on average. It might be more. Yeah. I mean, honestly speaking, these 5 years, which by the way, fucking shame on me, I missed the date. Like, 1st of June is kind of like my birthday as an artist. I remember, like, I started in 2020, June 1st, I just sat down and started drawing, like learning art. I should celebrate that day like really hard. I should have made a video, should have made a post on all my socials. I should have like done like a long stream. It's my fault that I don't celebrate it, but nonetheless, it doesn't really matter like whatever the accomplishment. It's still, you know, what matters is that it's kind of, how to say that, doing anything for that long time, it's like that's respectable. You just not giving up on something is really respectful, I feel. I mean, our method for studying can study for 3 hours straight, so do you think I could do this with art, draw 40 minutes and 5-minute break? I mean, you do you, bro. I feel like it's also a matter of learning how you function yourself. So if that works for you, then do this. If it doesn't, then try something else. Like, nobody will be able to tell you the exact answer on what to do. You'll have to sort of get to know yourself. But also, I feel like forcing yourself to sit more hours, it's like super uncomfortable at first, but then you also have to like bridge the limit to like increase the limit too. You know? Because if you always keep it to 40 minutes, you'll never learn how to paint for like 10 hours with no breaks, right? Maybe there's something to it. Right? Or maybe you don't want to do it. It's also... Yeah, Mario, I feel like that was... That's almost like the reason why I didn't quit, because like I decided that it's okay, that's what I'm doing now. Like I have nothing else, and this is like I'm gonna focus all my life on it. That kind of meant that I had no other choices to begin with, and I feel like only if I had other options, like I might have deviated from the goal. You know, I feel like a lot of people, especially, dude, you have no idea how many people I've talked to who come to my stream that they want to pursue art, they have a job, and they're like, you know, asking like how to do it better, like how to manage the hours, like how to try to improve, how to get commissions. Usually those people are already like, you know, really well adjusted to painting, and they want to go from their full-time job into doing commissions for a living. You have no idea how many people like that I know who actually gave up just because, as I feel, they didn't commit fully to it. You know, they're still kind of working their job, they're still trying art, but they're not necessarily like pushing themselves too hard. And then eventually they're like, okay, this art thing ain't working out. And they just go back to working as a, I don't know who they worked at. I wouldn't say that I was a low point, honestly, Mario. Don't remember what I told you, but I wasn't at a low point. It was just, I kind of recognize that if I don't start doing something with my life, it will kind of go nowhere, you know. But I would have been fine, you know. Working as a barista, making coffee, that was a pretty sick job. It's just doing art for a living is a little better than that. Feel you that. Yeah, cowboy, go for it. I mean, as long as it like quite a few hours in a day, then, you know, no matter how you space it out, it's good. I'm just not sure if like a break after 40 minutes is necessary. You know, because studying is intense, but with drawing you sort of can zone out and draw, or you can have fun while drawing. Studying is pretty fucking excruciating, no matter how you approach it. Expectation is such high stakes. I just told myself that I have like all the time for it. I actually set the expectations super low. I said to myself that even if in a decade, like what did I say to myself? It was something with a decade. It was something very low. Yeah, like basically I had a very low expectations. But I wanted to at least try to do something. Hold on, guys. I'll go for a small break. I'm gonna show the time lapse. Be right back. Oh, oh, be back. The time lapse. I don't like how the shoulder kind of played out. Shoulder does look like it's less fleety now. I used to get disappointed with every little mistake in the past. Oh, really? Yeah, dude, just set expectation like low. Just don't expect yourself to succeed and keep trying your best. That's kind of that's how to go about it the best way. Oh yeah, let me actually. This one, yeah. It doesn't work. So like, what doesn't work about it? Because like, if you don't expect yourself to succeed, how can you fail? Also, like every mistake. Like, what is really a mistake? Is there really mistakes in art? Like if you just do painting and that sucks, like you can. That's the thing. Like you need to expect that. Okay, let's make another layer for this. Fix the armor parts that are behind the guy. No, dude. It's the opposite. It's not to be confident. You're not believing in yourself. That in fact you're doing the opposite. You should like not believe in yourself. You know? Like you start, let's say you want to start drawing and you start drawing thinking, okay, it will take me like a fucking decade for anybody to even like start liking my art or something. Or it will take me a decade to earn like $1 doing my art. Right? Obviously it will take you less, like 100% you'll do it faster. But you set it so low that you cannot fail. It's the opposite of being confident. And you do that in order to not get disappointed in yourself. I mean, bro, I'm from a giga poor family too, by the way, bro. I mean, I had to like save up a lot of money from my job and like move in with my mom and sister in order to draw. like to commit to drawing. Like it's not like I was just chilling off my parents' income before I started doing before I started earning money doing art. That's the thing, like you set up that expectation, but you still try hard, right? And it's not like you don't try because you set those expectations. That's like a common misunderstanding that people have. That's like your expectations are not your ceiling. That's your bottom line. You're gonna do better than that 100%. You're just tricking yourself into not being disappointed. You know, that's all there is to it. I think Dr. K has a lot of videos on that topic that are very helpful. Ooh, what of this? I should start saving those stream. Yeah, Dr. K is a legend. I mean, that's the thing that I've heard from somebody else, and then I heard that from Dr. K a lot too, about expectations. So yeah, if you have faith in him, just look it up and he'll explain the whole idea way better than I can. But dude, I actually had people getting fucking mad over that idea with me. Like, I was just trying to explain, and they legit were getting fucking furious listening to me talk about this concept. I was like, bro, what are you? That was some of the least productive people, too, that I know. I don't like how these two are uneven. Oh, dude, that sounds very familiar. Yeah, the gifted kid situation. Yep, I also fell into that. I don't know how like quote unquote gifted I was, but I felt like I was super smart and everything was easy, and I didn't do anything and just played video games all day until like 7th grade, where it all started being like, okay, bro, that's you're kind of not smart anymore, brother. You're kind of retarded by not doing any homework. But at that point, that's too late because you're not used to doing homework. You haven't done it for like 7 years, and now they need it all of a sudden. Yeah, dude. Same thing. Same thing. To me, the solution was that I sort of realized that I'm not smart. I'm not meant for, kind of many things in life. Because like growing up, it was for some reason I had that sensation that I'm like meant for fucking world conquer or something. That I'm meant to be like a president. Um, and the solution was realizing that I'm actually a fucking idiot. I haven't achieved anything, and also working in like uh in service industry, in like fast food and shit like that, working as a waiter humbled me a lot, bro. So, and then kind of setting back from that actually felt very liberating, very freeing. I felt like I'm actually free to do whatever I feel like, and not feel like I have to be like I have to do something major, something like impressive for other people. I was like, okay, I'm a fucking failure anyway, so can I just draw and maybe one day it will get good. I will get good, but maybe not. It doesn't matter. I can get an easy job anytime. So it's not expecting more, it's actually expecting less of yourself. But it's like very personal, you know? I believe you have to discover what works for you. For some people, it might seem stupid. As I said, like, I had people fucking yell at me for saying that. I'm like, what do you mean, dude? And those were the people who wanted to do art, but like, they had so much emotional baggage that was like attached to doing art. They were simply like, they will still simply start crying whenever they sat down to do art. Like, and I'm not even kidding. Just because they expected so much from themselves, and obviously, if you haven't drawn for a half year, you would sit down, do art. Like, it wouldn't be the best art you've ever done, right? Because you're kind of you're not in your best shape. And then it would get even more disappointed, and then it would demand even more from themselves. Sounds actually so fucking stupid, and it is. But it also, like, very... Like, you can understand the logic, you can understand where it's coming from. And I would say, you know, just don't expect anything. Just sit down and draw something stupid, you know, like... Just get used to it. Because, like, I don't expect anything from myself, and, you know, look, I'm fine. And that would get mad. You know, a healthier mindset and mind of comes from trauma. Yeah, I also think it's it also is a matter of you're not like self-reflective enough, you know. I guess like if you struggle with that, you have to go to a psychiatrist. But people like you can also do that by being just like self-reflective and sort of just process your emotion, try to figure out where they're coming from and shit like that. And with years of that, it will get better. Not psychiatrist, sorry, I meant therapist. Guy that you talk to sitting on a black couch. And they have like their one leg over the other leg and they're like writing something down in journal. Those people. But I feel like it's almost like a cheat code, by the way. It just... admitting that you suck and you'll do worse than other people, and then try to compete either way. You know, just like, compete thinking that you'll lose. And then it will do wonders. At least it did for me. Yeah, do you feel like anything stops you from doing the same? I just feel like it's just a mind shift, you know? Literally the perfect example of that I have in my life. I don't know how relatable it would be for you, but what I used to do in World of Warcraft is that I would just, you know, play my main character, kind of start the season, and in the season, like, the gear is almost like capped, so you like everybody's gearing up like at the same pace. Roughly, right? Somebody gets luckier, somebody gets less lucky, but everybody's sort of on the same page. But then I would know life here and get bored of my character, so I would start a new one. And then as I start a new character, like I'm aware that I'm behind the curve of people who are like getting up together. So I need to play catch up, right? Like I need to sort of like do more and expect less results because everybody's just stronger than I am, and I just need time to catch up with them. So this is like, you expect so little of yourself, yet you try your best to even be on the even play field. And what I often found that I'm actually outperforming people who are like way better geared than I am. Just because you're so committed, but you know, you don't expect yourself to overperform others. You just kind of like, you're just there. You know that it's gonna take you more time to even like catch up to them. And it's like, it's the same in real life. But in real life, it's even more OP because, you know, you're not starting a new character, you're just like carrying... You like have your whole account with your experiences of your whole life and everything. Because like if you learn how to draw, if you decide to get a new skill, you'll have such an advantage, you know. If you learned one language, to learn a new one's gonna be even easier. I mean, the third one after the second one, I assume. Right, because like you just have so much more like life experience. Harper's believing you can succeed eventually, though. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right that that's like a crucial component, right? Because I'm understanding that I'm playing catch-up, but I know that, you know, at the end I'm gonna be... Yeah. It's also a matter of experience, too. So, like, if you... If you got good at something once in your life, you kind of know that it's doable. So at least you understand it. And I've had a learning curve there too, I would say. I sort of like gradually understood that like just by investing time you'll get better at things. Because like before drawing I picked up like sports, I picked up guitar, I picked up, you know, just like getting different jobs and like understanding how things work there. Right? Like in order to serve coffee to people, you know, you need to know how to make one. You need to learn how to do it, and like you learn one thing, another thing, and it's like seems small, but at the end it's like, you know, at least you know that if you want to, you'll be able to learn something. Easier fucking said than done, though. Like I understand that just by saying that it doesn't make it easier for anybody. I don't know if there's a way to like go around it. I feel like you kind of you probably have to succeed at something to learn that you can succeed overall, right? I assume maybe there is a way. Yeah, maybe you should, you know, if you struggle with that, maybe you can do some easy stuff. Like purposely pick something that's easy so you can succeed in there, and then sort of like get a belief in yourself and start doing other stuff. I would say like exercises, low-hanging fruit. Super easy to progress, super easy to like, super approachable, super like, yeah, just easy to invest yourself into it. Yeah, oh yeah, starting this up, that feels paralyzing, right? I've had it too whenever I was... Bro, I just actually remembered. I was like 18 or 19 and I was looking for a job. And I remember I was fucking shaking on the phone call, or like to even sign up for an interview. Bro, I was so anxious. Actually, completely forgot how like socially anxious and awkward that was. That was so long ago. Actually, that wasn't that long ago, but like it feels like it was a eternity ago. Yeah, thank God it's not like that anymore. Thank God I don't care. You hit 1K on X? Hey, River, let's go, sunshine. Let's go. That's what I like to hear. Where are you at there? River, why do you not have... Oh no, you do have your socials attached. Hey, we follow back. Let's go. What did you post? Oh! 2 hours ago, 500 likes already? God damn. Holy, what is it? Beavering Waves hashtag? Or like, what does it do? I should participate in that shit too, eh? From Kuno. Damn hit meeting. Maybe it's the anime girl zone, bro. And I shouldn't go there. Yeah, but realistically, I should like follow like all this stuff. All this crap is like worth tweeting or retweeting. Like, it's a smart thing to do. I should really do it. I feel like I'm not taking my socials seriously, and that's not a good thing. Probably do it in the evening though, right? At 8 PM or something. So in an hour, goddamn. Yeah, congrats on 1K. It gets... I want to say that it gets easier, I don't know though. To me it felt like every single follower just such a long battle. But hey, you're in an anime land, so you get to hype, you get to blow up on hype like once in a while. Posting same time actually helps. Yeah, I usually post in the morning. I usually post at 10 AM. It's quite far from now though, so I'll have to do it tomorrow. How to celebrate? I mean, get a donut or something. Get a nice... Dude, I had a chocolate Dubai chocolate, sorry, Dubai chocolate donut yesterday. That was terrible. Don't get there. Right? Don't do too many, don't binge. But do like just maybe 4, okay? Hey, Boyle. Yo, what's up, buddy? Are you feeling cute today, man? What are you painting? Painting a Void Lord. It's a new boss from WoW. Looking crazy for WoW. You liking this? I liking this. Back from exercise. What did you do? Dude, I'll have to go today too in a few hours. I don't know. I haven't been feeling it last week when it comes to exercise. Like I didn't manage to do my squats. Like they just felt too heavy. I just felt too weak, and I just didn't manage to finish all the sets. And my wrist was hurting too to do some lifts, so I felt kind of terrible. I had to do 6x3 at 130 on the back squat, and I only did like 2x3. So I had like 4 sets left, but bro, I felt like if I would pick it up, it would just pin me to the ground. And my spine would just fold under this weight. I felt so weak, I don't know why. Maybe it's getting married, bro. I'm telling you, there's something to it. I felt stronger being no married. Maybe it's that. Dude, that's the only thing I can correlate it to. You don't have any other clues. Must be there. I mean, there's nothing I can do. Maybe maybe we set the expectations back, huh? Maybe we come in and we do something lighter today. Can always get a divorce, bro. Getting a divorce a week after you got married, that's some gay behavior. Let me at least last like a month or so. I can do more. I have to not forget to send the final to the commissioner too. Before I'm done with the stream. But this is where I'm trying to get at. Doing some unexpected colors in some unexpected places and trying to feel cute about it. That's my goal with my art right now. And also pushing the rendering a little bit too. But dude, I feel like I like this texture here. This looks like photo-bashed Cosmos to me. This looks really good. Even while it's fully painted. I don't even have a reference for it either. Hey Ray, wait, are you drawing on your phone and listening to music on it at the same time? I can imagine it crashing on something else other than the phone. Maybe an iPad or something, a tablet. But hey bro, F for your drawing productivity now. No music, no results, we all know that. Yeah, I also like drawing listening while listening to music too. It's nice. Depends though, sometimes I get bored of it. Like no music can entertain me for long. Uh, right, boys. I think it's been a good stream today, but probably it is time to go chill because it's 7:30 p.m. already. Need to go relax a little bit. Right, my dudes. I hope you liked the broadcast, and if you did, consider checking out my Patreon, my prints, and follow me on Twitter. I love y'all, and I'll see you tomorrow.